That was super weird. Did my Twitch just crash? Yeah, I guess it did, because it says I've only been live for 9 seconds. That is super weird. Again. Okay, well, whatever. We'll figure it out. That might be a weird edit then. But yeah, so we've got support, guard zones. Guard zone typically is attacked first. We're just going to move him up. So now that he's in the main zone, he can attack. Let's punch. And then we can either use our runes here to cycle, so we'll discard a card, draw another. We only have 3 per battle. Or we can put barrier, and then, which is block, basically, from most deck builders. And you keep 50% of it by default. So we'll go from 8 to 4. Yeah, so enemy intents. Yeah, standard attack can reach units even in the support zone. Barrier to block. You can also stagger enemies for a chance to interrupt their attack, which is what this top meter is. We can spin favor to imply empowered, which is like this faction's whole gimmick. So whenever he's empowered, we do more stagger. I think we might need to do that, or we could put it on the lantern with duplicates. I might do that actually. Yeah, it's a unique perk charged up for the rest of the battle. Each unit has their own one. We'll talk about them as they come up. I'm gonna gamble. Okay, nice. We staggered him. So this enemy has become staggered. You can target weak points for critical damage. So we just do more damage here. And then we'll just hold. We're not taking any damage. We spend all our mana. Okay. Crits for whatever 1.5 is. This is empowered, so we play the first lantern card twice, so we double barriered there. I think we just apply a bunch of barrier. We'll go to 6 next turn. I think we're fine. We kind of want to, like, we have to get favor from the city, so we kind of want to be careful with how we spend it. Same thing. We'll wait. We draw. Just kill with this because it does like 9 damage. 14 with the crit modifier. Expedition victory. So this part's cool. This wasn't always in the game. So we get a scavenge. So the item on the map is always free. It costs 0. So we have 5. So we can get some favor. We're pretty full though. I think we go here. Dream fruit. Okay, that's fine. But since we're out, we can't explore any of these. What if I should have just done this? Mython grade is the highest. Like this was a rare, but we could have failed, and then we could have gotten nothing, which would have been super bad. Yeah, Radiant Hope, whatever. Yeah, now we can use the Market Plaza. Insectoid Hoyers lurk beyond. Altars, eh? In your case, you run into anything bigger, we're sending you these imbrued crossbow. Small squad of crossbow troopers file it. Careful with them. It's the last of our spare Mython reserves. If you were expecting further reinforcements, you need to furnish the Mython yourself. Okay. Let's draft our new units. So we get the Arbalest. So we have 3 different versions. So his empowered thing is he gets an extra auto attack, and it stacks. So he's got 4 people in the squad, so he can have 4 extra attacks. So pretty much every draft for all of your non-starter units is going to come with their base deck, which for him it's a reposition and a quick shot. Pretty standard ranged attack and a move. And then we can deal 10 critical damage. So we can target any weak point, which is really good. We can stagger stuff with that. We can get critical aim, which lets us sort of apply fixation, so we'll always target them if possible with auto attacks. And then critical aim is I deal 2 times attack power instead of 1.5, I believe is how that works. Interesting. So this gives us really good AoE. I just think this is too good not to take. I wish we could look at the upgrades out there. Yeah, this gains like quick draw, so you draw it. I mean, you draw another card. 14 critical damage is pretty good. Can do 24 damage. If I remember correctly, since this one's AoE, it's not targeted. This upgrade to cost 0. It's really the only reason I would take that. Ooh, okay. I think just burst-wise, this is too good. There's so many like good interactions with that I think I just have to take that. Okay, and then we also got our force field. We got the barrier up. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Yeah, see, I blocked some of the stuff over here too. Whenever we get into the next combat, I think I'll figure it out. Let's do another expedition. So we can get more force field. We can get some money to spend at the shop. This seems, I don't know. I love getting techs though. A random unit in the support zone. Cowardly creature with a pinch for lobbering, blistering rot. Should be fine. Yeah, dodgeable attacks. So there's guard attacks and lob attacks, which will always hit. They basically target the 2 zones. I think we can full block this. I think I'm just gonna do this, and then he's gonna scale himself with his buff intent. So I think I want to just get rid of that. Yes. Target there, we kill him. I mean, we staggered him, so I guess that's okay. So this should kill, right? Yeah, because it's 5 and 15. A little interesting because it's like do 10 critical, but like the damage multiplier is applied to it. So this one's hazardous. So if you fail to check the item's lost, I think I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna do that, and then we have a 60% chance to get nothing. Darn. So if you get nothing, from how I understand it, as long as it's not hazardous, you'll get like some favor or some coins or something. Okay, we've got one piece of the technology. Locations go on cooldown after certain event choices. Counts down when you end the cycle. So we can't do anything with him until next cycle. Let's check out the shop. We got a good amount of money. So he restocks each cycle, so that's each turn, basically. Draft a new technology. Ooh. Darn. Okay, we'll have to try again. So there's like charisma, perception, and strength checks in the game. Upgrade a lantern card. Okay. So we can upgrade this so I draw it immediately. This gives me 2 more runes. I wouldn't mind. I think that's worth it. We can just start empowered. We have favors, so we don't really need that. Units are at full health. Miracles are cool. I think I want to save my gold though. Trade this item for rewards in the city. That's what this is. So we can either... Sometimes you can sell it. Then we can do something up here. So we can, if someone was injured, we could heal them, or we can forget a card. I typically... Oh, I never know. Like, Vanguard has a bunch of just stuff in the way, so sometimes I just bring him along because his, like, Empower bonus is good, and I like to just keep him there. You know, like it's like a free attack. But I think I wanna make this deck a little better. I just want to play that 2-cost attack over and over again, I think. Okay. Or your troops in between battles. Okay. Cool. That's what our like starter relic is, so we'll heal 5 at the start of each cycle. Yeah. Then we've got our old mentor is hammering away on a red hot copper plate. I just love how cool this guy looks. It's like you've seen better days. That council truly has some wild ideas, he laughs. Still, I knew I taught you well enough that you'd survive. Come over by the hearth. And then we can draft combat cards now. Okay, I mean... So this lets us, like, move a lot. If we get certain perks, that can be good. Kind of like the idea of taking this and upgrading it. I don't know if I want 2-cost attacks in the deck. This seems really good, but like I can do this, and then I'll do 2 times damage with this. Which seems good. Wrong guy. There's a bustle at the rally point. The scavengers have halted. Something's emerging from the corruption. We dare not provoke it. Yeah, so this is a prepare wave due to this guy. So this time we're going to prepare the defenses. So we can either go here or take a random thing. I think early we kind of want this. We can spend a favor to draft a card for a specific unit, but I think I'd rather... I think here's the... I'll just take a random one. It's pretty good. I like an attack like that, big AoE. Or we can get Feeble, which just reduces how much damage they do by 3. I don't believe it can go lower than 1. Or we can take this and get Fixation, and then if they're in the guard zone, they will also gain Rapid Flurry. See, that would have been a good reason to take that Lockstep. I think I'm just going to take this. This is just a much better attack than what he normally had. I want to try this again. Miracle cards are just cool. I think we take it. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that and save it for a boss fight. Oh, that's tough. So the ally gaining an extra stat's so good. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take the guaranteed good thing. So now this guy's got 3 and everything. Which hopefully in theory will make it easier to get the get that charisma check passed. Okay, so this guy is a spawner, and then he's going to attack our lantern. And don't dread of this Piper's Tune. Like, look at how cool this guy looks, you know? And like, I don't know if we need to bring everybody along, but he's got some good stagger stuff, so... I think I empower the lantern first, and then I will empower the other one next. And we spent our energy well there. I kind of want to save my runes, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of blocking the lantern here is the problem. Like, look at how cool the lantern looks. Yeah, so Siege Intent, we haven't seen that one yet. It only targets the lantern. Really? 92%? I'll take that. You know what? I think I will draw 2. Oh, right, that gets casted twice. So this is, what, 15 damage, right? This would be 16, right? 6 and 5 each. Well, more than that, because they do... Yeah, okay. And I think... Yeah, it's a minion. So since we're so focused on this one... Okay, this enemy is no longer staggered. For the next turn, they'll be harder to stagger it, which is why the bar gets all filled in. Yeah, then dodgeable attack, we talked about it already. We talked about that earlier. Oh my god. I forgot we still had the buff. Alright, we got some resources for that. The forum. So, yeah, there's a Renotic Spark, Curiosity of the Guild. An Investigator. That was Charisma, right? Or was it Intelligence? For that check. It was Charisma, I think, which we don't have any of them. Alright. Now we get to draft a card again. That seems really good. Draw neutral. That's kind of cool too. Support Vanguard. But you kind of want him in the front so he can do his auto attack. I like that a lot. 0 cost, and then eventually I can upgrade it to where it just switches my zone. Okay, so now we have enough parts, so we get a new tech. Okay, auto attacks against enemies with fixation have more stagger. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I wish it gave it like 16 barrier and then also a there's a buff that like gives you 100% barrier regen, because very few enemies like siege attack it on the first turn. It's kind of awkward. Do you apply fixation? Do you apply fixation? No, you do. I think we just take this, right? That seems really good with our... That was really laggy. That just seems really good with our Arbalest stuff that we have so far. Yada yada yada. We bear the responsibility. So now we get to look at rare units. Add a Consuming Fury to the draw pile. What? So lots of stuff to talk about here. So we've got a Zealot, who implies Rupture, which is a completely different status effect. Does it say? No, it doesn't. Oh, they have Fixation, so that's actually super cool. I love Shadow Step because it lets you move multiple units at a time, or just one. Just like raw damage, but then we end up with a bunch of those. Do you draw? Okay, none of your starter cards draw. But I love that this applies Fixation, which we want because it's more stagger. We can do the Knight, who once they're empowered, they get more damage based off their armor, and they start with 2 armor. Their basic move card. They're all about being in the guard zone. They're frontline tank kind of character. Like, there's so many cool things with each character. So stagger based on armor times 5, so it'd be 10 stagger. Okay. I hate this card though. This card seems so bad. It's 12 stagger, which is good, and you get stagger from dealing damage, so it's like more than 12, but it's just like 6 for 2 is just like, you know what I mean? This does 6 already. And then it's also, you draw it turn 1. Okay, so he removes Exerted, and then he gains Fleeting Attack, so he gets, it's like for this turn only, kind of like how Flex works in Slay the Spire. He's all about Fleeting Attack. Dealing damage, he can move. He's another support zone guy, so he can attack in either zone. And when he's empowered, its auto attack deals splash damage, so he's really good at like AoE. All three of these units are super cool. I think I'm going to take Zealot just because of our fixation thing here. I don't love Consuming Fury, though. That is my one complaint. Oh, interesting. And they care about fixation. Okay, interesting. That's different. I don't think I have enough money yet to buy you, so let's explore and try to get some gold. Okay, so this guy is gonna armor shred me if I remember correctly. And he's got this stupid elusive thing, so after you hit him, he takes 1 damage. And then this guy's the Afflictor. I wish it like kind of did a better job of telling you what unit did what. I don't know if I trust this guy. Can he could probably do it, honestly. If I spend some favor, if we leave this slot open, we get more scavengers, which means we can get more resources. Okay, let's draw. I think I spin the Empower here. I think we just chill. We spend our energy, we're not taking any damage. Yeah, standard attacks can even... Have we not been attacked yet? Your attack damage was reduced by the enemy's armor. You still do a full stagger. So pretty much every attack does stagger equal to how much damage it does. Guard zone. Units with standard attacks must hit guard enemies first. But like this, I can hit him in the back. I think I just want the double barrier. Darn, wasn't enough stagger. Alright, well we're gonna take some damage here because of the armor shred. Oh, that was bad. I think we're dead if we don't play that. Yeah, boofed it. Oh well, you know, you lose some. I should have brought multiple units. I hate how long that takes. We almost killed them, so I think we take the revenge battle. We can just send some unit back here and mess them up, basically. Oh. Alright, let's send the Zealot over here, then. But, you know, you get punished for being greedy. I think I just want to empower you. I would like to draw a move card. We don't get to conserve our energy between turns, so I just stack up the energy so we have it. Wow, they made us feeble, so we deal less damage. Okay. I think that's... If I can, I want to just try to not spend any favor. Oh man, that's so annoying. Now I can't hit them. Cool. Oh, that was too much. I probably should have removed that gunk. These guys give us gunk on attacks, and then they're also gunking us when they die. Okay, we full block. Let's get rid of some of these gunks. Consuming Fury card seems kind of cool. Okay, so this lets us draft a combat card. Okay, I think we just take that. We're not super great at stacking Rupture yet. We fixate them, and then all of their... It says all attacks, so I imagine everybody gets in on that. I think we take this. It gives us energy, it gives us card draw. Rare item. Do I risk it? I think I just take... I think I'd rather... I got our favor back, I guess. Okay, we should have enough to buy this. Yeah, it's charisma, so he's the best charisma guy we have. Might as well revive our dead guy. Sure, I'll pay 2. Get him back immediately. I wish I could send him back. I believe... yeah, let's do this. Get some more favor. The favor econ is so important in this game. Yeah, I don't know. This is more, right? The stagger is nice, but I have to get them to the rupture, which currently I only do that if I empower them. I think I'll just take this. I think this is just good at its base level. So we can draft another card, or we can take our chances. I think our decks feel pretty good damage-wise for this guy. We can start next combat with this, which is more energy. We can upgrade a card. I think I'm gonna spin that and upgrade. This gains an extra charge. The draw pile, interesting. Shadow Step's really good. We just draw that turn 1. I like that upgrade a lot. I wouldn't mind Evasive Action getting upgraded, or Critical Eye getting upgraded for energy cheats. This draws 1 and 1. It just gains 1 charge, so not super into that upgrade. Shadow Step's really tempting, but I think the energy cheat right now is just too good. Let's go do our revenge battle. That'll kill you. That'll kill you. And we're done. And money. I'd rather do this one, I think. Though getting favor from there would have been nice. Okay, I think... Yeah, we did it. Okay, so now we get a new tech. Okay, applying fixation also applies armor break. Whenever you ignore an affliction, those are like the curse cards, like those gunk cards that we had. Web of Inertia is interesting. Oh, these are both good. We have a lot of 2-cost attacks. Well, just on the Arbalest, right? You have a 2-cost attack. But 3. Oh man, energy's so nice. But this is, I think, too good, right? I'm confused about the armor break. I don't know if there's a difference between, because we were negative armor in the last fight, you know? I'm gonna be extra careful and just spend my gold to get us some extra favor. Oh, nice. Okay. We got this, the Artesian. I can pay 2. I did just spend some money. This will make all of our lanterns more healthy, which is really nice. Or we can basically start next fight empowered on one of them. But I think I'd rather do this. I'll risk it. Bro, that's insane. Snake Eyes? Jesus. There's like a few techs that are super, super niche. Like there's one that like makes it so your units get exerted and stuff. Which is a status effect we haven't really encountered yet. I think I'll bring the Vanguard along just for his extra stagger. Like both of them being able to attack is nice. Yeah, I think less barrier generation's good. We've got Magnitude, which is like a debuff that he does. Yeah, so he's gonna give us, I guess, 3 Magnitudes, I believe is how you read that. And then he's also got this one, which once it's destroyed, he can't pummel us. I think we empower the Lantern for sure. I think I'm gonna work on that. I'm just gonna chill, save my runes. I mean, I might as well. How many was that? That felt like way more than what I thought the card said. Well, that sucks. We used up all of our card draw. Guess let's remove Exerted. Guess I probably should have moved one of these guys, huh? Oh wait, he's at 2 health. I could have just played one of these attacks and killed him. Yeah, we slayed the boss, Vault City, yada yada yada. I like that animation. It makes it feel like a tabletop type thing. Okay. Scavengers, cleaning out the massive core. Oh, interesting. So you get a tech draft because of something you find in the boss. That's cool. That's super good. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, a random card for each unit costs one less. I like that. Whenever you ignore a support card, support cards are the little triangle things, right? So, like these are supports. We can get more runic cycling. You have two. Probably won't ignore one of those. You have a couple. You got those. I think that's really good. We don't have anybody that gives us more runes, so I think I'm gonna take that one. Python core from the slain boss. We get another rare draft. Okay. So we talked about Bombardier last time. And it's so interesting. His starting stuff is no longer, he used to apply Exerted to himself whenever he moves zones. So I haven't really seen a whole lot of Exerted stuff from him, but there's some relics that enable it. Lancer's cool. He's all about being exerted and like getting rid of the status. And anybody that it's exerted, they deal more damage. But when they're exerted, does it pop it up here? Their cards cost more, and they can't use their auto attack. Okay, that's upgraded. Is he the only one with an upgraded card? No, his signal shot is upgraded. And then Aztec, who I usually just call a monk because that's kind of what they are. When they're empowered, they give barrier. They have kind of a weird passive. They apply barrier to themselves. And it's not a whole lot. I don't know. It's weird. They're like, they want to be in this like tank style role with the barrier, and they have like a big health pool and stuff like that. But I don't know. Their card pool is so interesting. There's like so many things. They also suffer from like exerting themselves really hard. Like they gain 2 exerted on that attack, but it does 10 damage, 20 stagger. More stagger if the damage is increased somehow. And then he's got jab, so he deals 6 damage. If he's exerted, he'll also gain barrier. Shared burden, we can spread barrier around, which is kind of cool. And then recoilless is they just ignore the effects of exerted, which is kind of cool. That's a rare card. I know this guy's good. This guy's also good, but I'm not in love with cards that he has. This being upgraded is nice. 9 damage. He can move. He's got really good AoE, which we don't have. So I think I'm gonna take the Bombardier. Well, he has good AoE if we empower him. Okay, we don't have any money. I wouldn't mind more barrier, but we're poor, so I'm gonna get the money first, and we'll see what's up there. I typically like to keep at least like 20-ish barrier on the lantern. Just it gives it that extra health. These guys have spikes, right? So let's not bring our melee attackers here. I honestly think this guy will be fun. Hopefully, we're playing at the lower difficulty, so like losing a unit's not that big of a deal. I will spin the 1. So now he's empowered, so he'll do splash damage with his auto attack. Did I gain anything? I still gained 1, interesting. Plus 1 for each exerted, so it's basically 1 fleeting attack power. Okay. Interesting. So they're spiked up, so if we hit them with a melee attack, it'll deal damage back to us. I want to do that so I gain the 6 barrier from him being in the front zone. He is really bad at staggering. I am realizing now. I don't really want to double that one up. Okay, we'll still take a little damage here. It's interesting that you're already healing. Like, we staggered this one a turn earlier. Just block and move on. That 3 armor was pretty rough. I think I want the guaranteed this. Nice. And then we'll take the gamble on this. Dang, nice. Okay, that's a whole artifact right there. Oh, that's really good. I really like this card. What all has limited charges? We basically get to use that twice. We can super juice. Oh no, you don't have limited charges. I'm thinking of a different card. I think we take that. And then we can't drop this off yet. We could sell it, I think, for favor here. But I think I'll take it. Techs are like too valuable. That's one of the few things I don't like getting rid of. Yeah, let's go here. I think I'll take the favor for the next fight. And we'll explore. Let's do the 2-unit one. I'd rather not damage anybody else if I don't have to. That's kind of awkward. But we have the Arbalest. We'll bring the Arby along. We'll be fine. Attack one of your units at random. Ignores guarding. That one is super annoying. I think we empower you. That was really good. Let's see if we can get a block card. No, but that draws us cards. Why did it go up to 5? Wasn't it 4? Am I crazy? Yeah. Someone's taking damage here, I guess. Nice. We broke that, so I think that turned off his this whole armor regen thing. Nice, we were still super critical there, that's good. That was so fast on the recovery. I guess we are full blocking, so we're fine. And then we kill with our auto attacks. Whew, okay, that sucked. We took some damage, but we get some healing from the Innkeeper's Blessing, right? So we're fine. Okay. I would rather take the gamble on this one. Yeah, I don't know, there's a whole like mini game there, right? Do you take the other one because you know you'll at least get some gold out of it? Let's see what we got over here. Okay, interesting. We can do that. We have 8 cards. Not even close. We have 6 cards. Okay, but either way, we need more lantern cards. Okay, Inner Radiance is crazy good. All these are pretty solid, but we suck at implying empowered right now. I could buy some favor, but we can do that next round if we don't get anything. So I can pay 1 and gain a bunch of money, or I can spend 5 and gain 3 of those. That sounds great. I'm not sure what the right number of favor is to have most of the time either. Oh yeah, pay up for the undermarket. I feel like this is a skip here. Like, I don't want another one of those clogging up the deck. The Rapid Flurry 2 is nice, but then I have to like have them in the front line. Screw it. Why not? First run, right? Like, we're playing on the lower difficulty. We don't need to like worry about min-maxing that hard. Take the fun stuff. It says fixation, so we take it. Yeah, let's roll the dice. Yeah, I'll heal. You're pretty healed, so I think I'll heal you. Yeah, you can open it. You done with work already? Oh wow, that's fast. I'm live. Just so you know. Yeah, I didn't expect you to get home so early, though. Okay, I think we go here with you. See what we can do in the undermarket. So this is why I wanted him to have 3 of everything. Although it's really bad. Like, we can do it, but it's not well. I think let's try to get a random item. Nope. We got his intelligence up. Okay, so yeah, we should have sent them there, I think, instead. Let's draft another lantern card. Oh, free. $30 stagger to all is pretty good. But I'm gonna take this. Oh nice, we got the Tinkerer. Like, look at this character design. It's so crazy. This pipe is just, it's ridiculous. The hat is crazy. Yeah, I'll take the Broken Charm. So it's a tech that's broken. Foreshadowing, I guess. Ooh, nice. We gotta fight the Hive King. Like, look at how cool this guy looks. And so that's another core, right? Yeah, so each nail enhances its combo attack. Don't know what that means. It's another nail after recovery. Okay, I think recovery is after we stun it. And then it becomes parry, melee and range attacks. Okay. When struck with a melee attack, counterattacks for massive damage. So we want to use our range guys to get rid of that, I'm guessing? I think we do that. Like, Vanguard could help us stagger it, but... so let's empower the Lantern. Oh, we didn't destroy it. That's awkward. I guess let's shield you then. I guessed incorrectly. I want you in the front line as well. So we apply like 4 ruptures since I fully... Maybe I should have fully empowered you though. I don't know if the rupture is that important, but it'll give a big burst of damage when we stagger them. So since he's got so much rupture on him, debuffs, it doesn't have to just be rupture. Oh, I should have moved you with the... Oh, I could have moved you with the lockstep. I'm a fool. Yeah, and then each time we apply rupture, we're dealing damage because he's staggered. And you're dead. Ooh, that was a little spooky. Interesting. And get mobilize. Which in theory also good for this. We can switch and then it puts the lockstep in our hand and we can just ignore it. I don't know how important healing is mid-fight, but it seems cool. Also, I can just play it and like get rid of it for cycling. But this seems cool. I think we need this. We have a lot of cards that care about us switching zones. Okay. Lancer we talked about already. Bell Maiden's really cool. Her passive makes it so our cards cost 1 less favor each turn. Just 1 though. The first one. But you can stack it with other cards. I don't think her default one carries over. And then when she's empowered, you draw an extra card after you play one. So she's got a reposition. Pretty decent attack, does decent damage. You can upgrade it, it gets rid of the favor, which is nice, and then it applies feeble. Insane. What's the upgrade on this do? Removes the empowered, okay. Crazy good. And then we've got Forgesmith, who is all about like debuffing enemies, so there's some synergy there with our Zealot. But I don't think I care. Like, Bell Maiden I think is too good, but she's got some cool stuff. So she applies damage and burning. And then I think her it causes their auto attack to deal tar, which boosts debuff damage. I believe everything. Tar, yeah, damage taken from all debuffs. So like it would scale the rupture as well. So it would actually she does have some synergy. But the main problem they have is that she only has 2 base attack and no armor. I'm gonna take the Bell Maiden. It seems too good. Like this upgrade's really good. There's just a lot to like here. We have a bunch of favor cards that we are like. We spent a lot of favor in that last fight. Oh, that was the wrong place. Okay, Undermarket's still on cooldown. Do this again. Okay, I think I just want this. That's just card draw, depending on how we draw our cards. Okay, so we can spend 5. I think we try to fix that. Darn. Let's go here and get some favor. We can go for that. Some card drafts would be cool. I really want upgrades, which none of these give up. I think we go here. From ranged attacks, okay. Maybe we Bell Maiden and Zealot it up. I forgot the Zealot was low on health. It's interesting that that has like the whole empowered text and everything else is just default. Let's start off with these. I have a bunch of energy, so I think I want to empower the lantern and then draw a bunch. And then I want to empower you because we're going to want rupture. Don't think I want to spend the 2 on that one. We do that. So this one's a debuff attack and it's going to hit everything. So I think I'm just going to throw up some barriers. I don't need that much empowered, right? Like, she's already empowered enough. Does the Feeble not reduce that? Kind of annoying. I want to just save the rest of my favor if I can. I think I want to draw. Rather not spend the favor if I don't have to. lose a little bit of health, but the auto attack will kill it. Whatever. Like, even with Bell Maiden, we spent a lot of favor that fight, jeez. I think this is upgrades, right? For the lantern? We can forget, but I think we want to upgrade. If we can upgrade any of these to not cost favor, we can't. I think we just do that. So it's basically a 0 cost draw 3. Okay, card draw is good. With a ranged attack, apply 3 rupture. Okay. Okay, so we would spend 3 runes to gain optics, which has 3 limited charges. It shows 1 there, but it says it has 3. Used to have 2. That's interesting. I guess they buffed it. I thought it was good before. And then we would get it back immediately? That's really tempting. This would basically make it so our ranged attacks, the weak points would do more damage, so it would deal an extra 3 damage. He loses health when staggered immediately, but if they're already staggered, which is typically when you're gonna hit a weak point, it's just 3 more damage. Or we could get Signal Booster. After you play your second support, we draw an extra card, which our support cards would be like Lighthouse, or repositions and stuff. Kind of counter synergy with Quiet Garden, but which also we have Quiet Garden, so we can get, like, if we don't hit these right away. I feel like these are all really good. Like, you can make an argument for all of these, I think. But I'm gonna do this one just because we have the limited charges, so we can like use it for a bunch of card draw. Is kind of like my thought process with it. Card draft or another upgrade. So these upgrade into 6. There's 2 more runes. Don't care about upgrading that. Yeah, none of these upgrades are super impactful on the lantern. Like 6 barrier and 1 and 2 empowered is pretty nice. You know, basically just like fully juice our Arbalest with either one of these. Or we can get a draft. Kind of want to run a card draft, I think. So it'll be for the units that we bring into the fight. Oh man, this fight sucks. Oh boy. I'm gonna bring the whole squad here. I don't know if we have enough burst for this fight though. Got the least health, you. Okay, hopefully they don't all just dogpile the same enemy, because they will kill somebody if they do that. Okay, cool. So I don't think critical damage can stagger. Okay, that was good. I don't have any block cards, which is kind of annoying. think since we have fixation on him, okay, it does work that way. So we just unloaded on that one guy, basically. So many auto attacks. I think they only have 2 charges. Oh, thank God. He was gonna reset his whole stagger thing if we didn't stagger him. Yeah. Arbalist auto attacks going crazy. I think we just card draw here. Everybody's pretty empowered. Six is crazy. Okay, and then he's dead to the auto attack. I think he was dead to the auto attack flurry before, but that's pretty good. Gain rapid fury, trigger an extra attack. So if he's empowered, he'll hit everybody, right? Twice. And then he gains exerted, which we have that, and recoilless to trigger that. That seems good. Burning, I'm less interested in. I'm kind of more interested. A rare item. I should have went. Should have just went for the money. I mean, not money. I should have just went for the favor. Oh, that's so annoying. Banish it after use? That sounds super interesting. Kind of cool, but this seems super cool. Especially with some of those Arbalest cards that we have. You know what? I will take that Grim Deal. I desperately need it. We fixed it. So next turn we'll get it. Ooh, I think we fight the boss before we get that, unfortunately. I think I want to go here and buy some favor. Peace. Gain 1, okay. We do that a lot. I didn't need to take the deal. Woodland also good, so we would gain favor until we're reach max. So we get max 4, and then we go to the max. We do be digging and cycling on. Man, again, all these are really good. I'm less interested in the doll because I took the deal, but we have a lot of ranged attacks. Now that seems good. We recycle a lot. Buy an upgrade. I think we upgraded this one. Could have also bought a miracle card as well. Just to like Hail Mary it again for the boss. Okay. Right, I don't have any of them. Alright, you're up, Chief. Why is everybody dealing so much damage? Let's cycle this. Okay, that's good. You're empowered, right? Yeah. Thought that would have staggered a little bit more. Move you back so you're protected. And all that for that little stagger is crazy. Well, that keeps him alive. Oh, that's why they're doing so much. It's because it's boosted. And it looks like it double dips because they both got boosted there. Interesting. Okay, and then we just let the auto attacks kill him. Yeah, I probably should have drafted like a frontline unit instead of all these ranged units, but whatever. Like, since I had the Arbalist, I probably shouldn't have drafted the Bombardier. Nice. We got our unique tech. So it begins, it's empowered and attack bonus too. So that's cool. So it's empowered and it does 2 extra damage when it attacks, but I don't think we have any lantern attacks. Don't really need that. I mean, that's cool and all. We have so many empowered cards on the lantern, I don't think we need that. We have the one, like the one is enough. Okay, new tech. We got a lot of techs this run, I feel like. Rupture does splash damage. Okay, I like that. Had that many +1, so we would get 1 more of these. That's okay. I don't think we add anything else. Yeah, currently we don't. So I think we just do Gushing Puppet. Which now that makes me wish I took the other one, but that card was good. Ooh, we got battle experience too, nice. We need money for that. Oh. Let's see what the question mark. Yeah, absolutely. 2 favor for fixing the doohickey. I'll just take... We're gonna spend a lot on this next fight, and then I think I want to rest. I forgot I needed 15 gold for that. And then, so with this, we can pay money to add more units to our squad, which will basically increases all their numbers, so... More health, more damage. Doesn't typically affect armor, from what I remember. So we're dealing with her and the dude that we killed earlier. I feel like I just need to bring him along to throw him on the front line. And I want him for AoE. I'm not really sure if bringing, I don't know, maybe I should have swapped him around, but... Okay, so who's empowered? Just the lantern right now? Let's do that. That gets you at full empowered stacks. Then we'll do the Arbalest next, with whatever the next lantern card is that we draw. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of on bringing him along. His deck's too big. I think we just tank it. We have the extra barrier on there. Keeping that guy stunned, and hopefully we can just take him out. Nobody's attacking, so I think we cycle both of these. Easy. Okay, so he's out of here. Okay, so now he's fully empowered. Just cycle some of this stuff. I don't really need to. I don't think I need to spend any more favor. Oh man, that upgrade with all this card draw that we have would be so good. This might be worth it if we draw a good attack. So like is it bugged? We all get this buff, right? Like, am I better off just not attacking? I think that's too good not to do. And then I think once her health gets low enough, I thought it said it on here somewhere that she switches her intents, but maybe it doesn't say that because we I got her too low already. Oh, nice. We staggered, and now we're gonna just put all this. This is just like super dead. Gee. And I haven't drafted the Arbalest in a while, just because I was trying out new stuff in the beta. But man, that unit is broken, man. Alright, we beat it, and we descend. It does have the same problem Griftlands had, though, with the story that like after you read it like the first playthrough, I just don't ever look at it anymore. Yep, so we get to draft another tech because they harvested the core from the monster we fought. That's good. That's interesting. As well, it comes back to hand too because of our cycler card. And then we can draw one more. Also tempting. We're only really filling it up on the bosses, which honestly I think bringing Vanguard along was a bad idea? Question mark for that last fight. Like we might have been better just with the three of them, like our main squad, our empowered, like just rupture squad that we have. I'm gonna take this. This is 3 energy, and it's in our hand, so it doesn't take away from our thing. Ooh, I think we just increased the squad of Arbalest. So now they deal 5 damage. Once we get enough money, we'll do it again. We try to get some monies here. Merchants of the market are having a heated argument about the labor. I need money. Allies are cool though, they're like worse envoys. All their stats are 1, but it lets you do a bunch of stuff. Okay. And then so if we pay 100, we could upgrade this squad, one of these. Maybe her? I don't really know which one you would want to upgrade. But I'm just gonna upgrade Arbalest. He's kind of our DPS damage carry guy. I mean, we have a good amount of favors, so let's go explore. We're in zone 3 now, right? Which it doesn't really tell you that anywhere. Let's get some more barrier. We lost some in that last fight. Okay. Captive audience, so it's the Mesmer again, that boss from the first zone. I'm not really sure. Oh, that was funny. One of them was like running underground. Not really sure if it's better to bring like this exact squad along, or if we should be bringing someone else. Why not? If that was attacking a unit, I might have spent the favor to clear it out. Didn't I apply fixation to you? I guess he moved while I was attacking or something? Dang, that's crazy. I really thought that would have taken him out. Bro, you're gonna get staggered. Just let it happen. Ideally, I don't want to spend any more favor if I don't have. 2. So dumb. Put in your draw pile, Arbalest takes damage equal to half its health. So we can block that, right? Like I'm just gonna end my turn by recycling that, and then hitting you with one of those. This. Oh, so dumb. What a silly unit. I think we go here first. Ooh, nice, an upgrade. Ooh, nice, a lantern draft. Seems good, just more card draw for the lantern. It starts empowered, so it's a 1 mana draw 2. Which if we hit it on turn 1 is really good, because we're kind of struggling since we don't have the cycle stuff. Okay. Finally get an upgrade here. I'm really tempted to upgrade that one. Or that one. That one's kind of cool. Don't really care about your cards. Eh. This just gains an extra flurry. 2 locksteps. That going into the draw pile seems really, really good. Because we play it, we draw a bunch of cards, get it again. What one unit do I send into this fight? It's so awkward. There's only... Oh, my pillow fell off. Later. Guess the Arbalest? It might have been better to do the AoE guy, honestly. Let's draw first. Yeah, I wanted one of my Empower 2 cards. I guess it doesn't really matter who we target here. Now we can draw with this since we doubled up our Empower. Okay, that should be enough Empower stacks. Just like my whole deck. I guess I just full block, right? Because this gets cast twice. Yeah. So dumb. What a dumb unit slash build. Oh my god. Okay. Probably just do the 5, right? Stop giving me gold when it says rare item. Like 30 gold does not feel like that good. More likely to king. Well, that it doesn't even mean it's going to contain it, but that sounds good. I'd rather keep us around like that 5 to 6 range. I'm gonna hold off on that for next turn because we're about to. Should we heal? How's everybody health? Everybody's healthy. Remove a card. Increase intelligence. Want to do that? Removing a card seems good. Do I want Inner Radiance? Like, I think I'd rather just play Illuminate. Or actually, I should remove Empowered, actually, right? Like, it's only one. Like, the other two are better. And it's, like, in the way of me drawing, like, a card that helps me draw. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. I think. Who knows? You could talk about removing that or, like, a barrier card, I think, for hours if you really wanted to. Seems pretty good. So you exert him and then you play that. That's kind of cool. Probably not running you. Or I might run you instead of the other guy. I wish you could pay the one favor here as well. To be like, oh, I want to draft it for just this person. Ooh, Overcharger's upgraded? Interesting. That's cool. 4 units is the max, though, right? So that's 3. So it'd be 7 and then 3 more. It's okay. Really good with like an overcharge combo, right? Kind of like that. I really like this, though. Like, just burn through all of our attacks. If the enemies are still alive, it sets us up to just block with the lantern a lot better. Okay. I could make this do 6. I could upgrade this to where I could move him. Like, use it to put him in the front to trigger Pincushion. Upgrade that to deal more damage. Like, it's not the worst upgrade. Like, it means I can always play it and not have to worry about my favor generation. Oh, that's cool. So it's 2 attacks and you draw 2. Being initiative is kind of nice because then we would draw that. But it's not really what I want to draw. I want to get everybody empowered on turn 1. I guess let's explore first. More upgrades. We'll dodge all melee. Oh, I fucking hate this fight. Yeah, I think I'd just bring Arbalest along. He'll beat him. So this guy can basically only be damaged by us hitting him with our auto attack. So let's juice that up. Move you up. Oh, right, that does nothing. Yeah. Yeah, move and let our auto attacks do the work here. Oh, nice, we staggered. That's huge. Now that he's staggered, I think we can hit him. Yeah, I really don't like this fight. This fight's really annoying. I don't even need to play cards anymore. The auto attack kills him. Like, if you don't have like Arbalest or somebody that hits really hard on their auto attack, it's like you're kind of screwed. Guess let's do this because it's contaminated, and then this one. At least we get something out of it, though. Like, if we destroyed the other one, we'd get nothing. A symbol. Yeah, Mittens has been wanting attention. But she, like, since I'm talking, she doesn't like hanging out in here. It's weird. She only hangs out with me if it's quiet, if I'm quiet in here. Like she might sit near me, but she won't get on the near the computer if I'm talking. I've noticed that whenever I'm like recording or live. Let's do another. Maybe we wait. We don't have any upgrades that are super important. Money would be cool, but we can get money from any of these. So maybe we go here, get a little more shield for the final boss. This fight sucks. I think we just bring them all along. Might have been better to bring the AoE guy, but I never know with that. Okay, so Arbalest gets boosted. Cycle a little bit. Guess we put the barrier on you? I'm not really sure where to put that. Let's move you and you up close. Let's see if we can draw it now. Yes. Clicking cards because it's fun. Don't know if that's enough to stagger it, but I'm just gonna go for it. Definitely don't want to play that. Yeah. You have fixation, right? So these will apply rupture. Move you out of the way. Don't think that 4 matters, but we'll take it. So silly. Oh, I should have done that in the other order. It doesn't really matter. We're like so stupidly strong. Persistent barrier is nice. So basically that makes it so instead of us saving 50, we save 100% of it. Does it upgrade to give 2? No. Okay, so I want to get a little favor. Can't go there. Send you to the merchant because you have the worst stat. Well, okay, would have been better to send the 3 in here. Okay, didn't matter. When you inflict stagger on an already staggered enemy, apply rupture. Okay, I like that. Whenever a unit gains exerted, they gain barrier. We're not really doing that. I imagine that would give me 2 of these. 1 more of those. I think that's it. I think this is too good though, right? We apply that much rupture? I think that's a lot. I'll go ahead and buy one of these as well. Need money. Man, but why aren't these swapped, brother? Why would I want to forget an upgraded card? Whatever. Fine, an upgrade for 10 of the barriers, fine, I think. I might as well just gain 2. The Bile Center is interesting just to make our Arbalest even stronger. Is that upgraded already when I got it? I didn't upgrade that, did I? Reconnect? Oh. Weird. I think we're back? Oh, super weird. Okay, weird. I'm just gonna put a marker here to cut out crash. Alright, looks like we're back. That was super weird. I'm not sure what happened there. I think we do the inspection. Our second double snake eyes. What are the odds of that? Oh, I guess let's see how strong we really are. Probably lose the run here. These guys are pretty rough, and then they all get stronger as one dies. Reduce you, because that gets rid of the most damage. You're the guy that's gonna run forward, so we want to stagger you a bunch. Guess let's protect you. You're the only one that could die from this. Meet the rupture. Okay, so we take what, 9? I want to see what happens. Are we gonna... 5 times 18 is just too much damage to not do. Yeah. Oh no, it is doing 18, yep. Like we're dropping frames. Man, my internet is so bad out here. Oh, I messed up. I meant to move him forward first. Okay, we've stunned for an extra turn. Oh nice, it does continue. Okay, a lot of the chain attacks stop once you kill an enemy. That's cool that that one, it does say hits multiple enemies. Ooh, okay. Nice. Like, by the time that's useful, I've already won the fight. Alright. I don't think I need that. This seems good, though. Like, if I draw this turn 1, it lets me cycle. Mython grade. And we need favor, right? Okay, and then we used up all of our favor. None of my current lantern cards I really care about upgrading, right? Force Cycler, you know, it's more runes. Either that or Cage Light for just better card draw. I need to go here and just try to get favor. Try to get some charisma, some money. Maybe 3's enough. I only really need to empowered. I only need to play the double empower card once, right? Killing me, Smalls. Okay, so he debuffed us. We just need to switch zones and we're fine. Yes, target this one? Just so I don't have to deal with that debuff again? Granted, I have so much, like, cycling, I don't think it matters. Okay, moved him back. I wanted to move him back so we only take the 1/7 damage. Man, that being able to do a crit damage and the card that gives us critical aim, so good. Like, these two together. Mython grade sounds good. Can we get something else? I can get favor for free here, right? Yeah. Am I better off forgetting a lantern card, I wonder? Interesting. Can't be right. I need the card draw to get going, right? I just want that to cause 0. A little awkward. We didn't get a whole lot of barrier block cards for the lantern this run. And we don't have like a main tank unit. Like, we're kind of blocking by staggering stuff really quickly. Who'd we get? Genesis? Genesis is pretty... I'll just take the favor. What do you mean next cycle, bro? There's one fight. Buy some goods here. Buy another miracle. I might need it. This fight's pretty rough. Sure. Take the favor that I can't hold. Ooh. Okay, it is this one. Ah, man, this fight's rough, man. The Face of Rage shouldn't be too much of a problem for us. We just need to not attack when he's doing it. And then we've got Face of Grief. Has 99 armor, and then Siege Attack is immune to debuff. I think we just... But I draw another card. See, I didn't get enough removals, I think, to remove for him. But I think I invested too heavily into the other guy as well. Okay, everybody's empowered now. We dig for... let's cycle that. Let's cycle this as well. Not attacking. I don't know, maybe I should have dug more, but I didn't want to use up all my rune cycles already. Okay, there we go. More Rapid Fury. See, it says cards too, but it's buffing. How empowered are you? 5, so you only need one more. You're empowered 1. I'm trying to like draw into my attack cards here. My good attack cards, to be specific. What? That buff was all messed up. I should have 4 stacks of that. Yeah, there's some funkiness there, for sure. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Now I got punished for trying to not cheese it, which kind of pisses me off. It's just so many attacks. Okay, so 11. Where is the buff? Two. I only played one, and now I'm back to 4 on that. Weird. Yeah, I guess that card's super bugged right now. Alright. Just not gonna do anything, so I get the damage bonus. I know we're feeble, so that's like playing with it, but it feels like we're only having 2 stacks. But it's working for both auto attacks? I think we just take this big hit here. Oh wait, I was making him stronger by playing the attack cards. Yeah, that was... At least I think I was. Just end the turn there. We don't really want to attack. I don't know what the offensive stuff does. The rage. This is the face that's immune to stagger. Yeah. Now he's immune to... You don't need to take your supplies to work. I think this one is the Face of Grief. So 4 turns, uses a special attack, has 99 armor. One of them's immune to debuffs. I don't know which one that is. See if we can get through this 99 armor. Honestly, just don't want to draw these anymore. Okay, you're fully empowered. You're not, but I don't know if I care. Dude, that... Oh. Gotta put it... We might as well. We might as well get you fully empowered. Oh my god, what a dumb run. Oh man. Planetary Core, yet victory. And that's where early access ends right now. The end of Act 3. Yeah, and I don't remember how many they said they were going for. If they wanted it to be it was gonna be like 4 or 5. There's like on the loading screen there's like certain zones and stuff like that. Man, that took a while, but I was talking, we were going through stuff. The game internet crashed a couple times as well, so when I usually am just playing and not like trying to play slower and talk about what I'm doing, the run takes around an hour, hour and a half, you know, somewhere in that range, which I think is a perfect kind of crunch for a roguelike. I think you don't want them I don't know, you don't want them to be like an XCOM run, you know, where it's one campaign can be multiple hours. Okay, nice. We got some unlocks. We got the Dauntless now, who's got a really cool empowered ability. He basically provokes everybody, so they're more likely to target him, which is great. He also cares about Rupture. And then he's got Javelin Repoussé, which is like a counterattack thing. Very cool, very strong, like frontline. If you're gonna run like a bunch of frontline units, you really want Dauntless, so that way you know where to put all your block. And these are his starter cards. Ooh, nice. Got the dive suit. This one looks so cool. I never saw this one in beta. It looks great. So when he's in, seems like a cool tank unit because it basically makes it so he keeps all of his barrier, and he does a bunch of damage. He's a solo unit though, which is interesting. And it can't have its squad size increased. Deal 6 damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can deal damage or apply barrier. Okay. Don't love that you have to spend initiative to move him, or favor to move him. Okay, save the city from the power crisis. Yeah, so you basically don't have to worry about getting a doohickey right away. Got a different starter card. We get 2 of these, so instead of having an empower and a draw card, you can get empowered and draw for that one unit. That actually would have been really good since we were just empowering the Arbalest over and over again. And then we also got this one, just completely changes the starting config, where you have this card where it applies barrier and it applies fleeting kindling, and it switches out its empowered echo, which allowed us to like double up on stuff, for empowered flame, which is really important because you need to deal attack damage with it, which is really cool. And then there's a couple other units we could have unlocked, so we got to get the Dauntless draft to get the Navigator. And then for Commander, we need to draft the Knight, which we saw. And then we can unlock new cards for him. Deal 4x4. Okay, that's cool. But if you overkill, it doesn't spread like the other one does. Okay. Also this Priest unit. Nice, and then we've got a Dissension, so now enemies are tougher, but we draft a unit immediately, and we get an extra perk. And then we've got the Guild, which I guess the Dive Suit is a Guild unit? Interesting. Lots of unlocks, cannot wait until this Guild gets added in. Like, the Guild plays super differently, and I think we'll do... I don't know, maybe not. My internet's been super awkward today, so I need to see if that Volative run even was good. But actually, I don't know. Maybe it would be cooler to do a guild run because... like, I've already shown off this one twice, I think, on the channel, on YouTube, because of the demo. So, but yeah, anyways, if this does make it to YouTube, thanks for watching, I appreciate it. Do all that YouTube stuff, and I hope to catch you in the next one. Those of y'all that are watching here on Twitch, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Let me run to the bathroom. I want to grab a snack, and then we'll do a guild run. I'm super excited for. I really like the guild a lot. Really, like, it pulled me back into the beta, I feel like, was the guild. So yeah, just give me a few minutes, and we'll play some more. And hopefully the internet's not weird. I don't know how many frames have been dropping or anything like that, so we'll see what happens. Alright, I'm back. Make sure I turn the BRB off. So bad at that. Okay. Oh, I'm so thirsty. I didn't realize how thirsty I was. Okay, let's record an intro for YouTube, and then we'll hop in. Alright. I think I'm gonna do camera off for this. Make sure they can see everything. I think this, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to cut up that other run due to how it was all chopped up. Alright, hello there everybody. Cody here. Checking out the As We Descend early access. We just did a run on the starter origin class. Got some unlocks. We unlocked the first difficulty level, so Dissension 1. We're gonna deal with some stronger enemies. We do start with our second unit immediately, and then we get a perk before the first wave, which I think is like the first siege wave is what that means. And I think we're gonna show off something that's only been in the beta so far. When I've played the game before, we did Votiv. I always think there's an L in there, but that's either way. We're plays the Guild, which is a new faction. The units are completely different. They have like a different energy. What do they call the energy over here? Yeah, they use command, and they use flow, which it's just different colors, but they've got some cool stuff. They have a different rune, so instead of cycling cards like you do with the other one, it lets you hold cards to next turn or retain if you want to use Slay the Spire stuff. And then they have a unique debuff, which is Shock. And yeah, we'll just hop on in and see what we can do. And then if you haven't seen me play the game before or see anyone else, we're basically drilling into the core of this alien? I think it's an alien planet. I'm not totally sure. And we're running into some issues as we're drilling. It was basically what all that screen is saying there. Okay, so we get a city's power exists. Yeah, so since we did the first run, normally you have to like restore market. You have to repower the city, but we have something that kind of lets us. It basically lets you skip the tutorial. Is what happens. Oh, interesting. So we only have the technician unlocked. Okay. So they, instead of like attacking, their passive action is they give us an extra energy each turn, and they can do it wherever. That's what this is saying. If you're familiar with the other faction, they have a like empowered perk system, so you have to like give them a status basically that turns on their passive perks, where this one is just full on passive. So they start with 1 move card, 2 attacks, which will deal 4 damage, and if we play it while we have at least maximum energy, it also applies a debuff. And then they also all start with Overclock, which gives us Faint Echo, which if you were watching the last run, that's what the Lantern's Empowered bonus was. So basically it's like Echo Form from Slay the Spire. It lets you repeat your first card, but it lets you do it to 2 cards, and then it goes away at the end of the turn. Okay, so Flow Pack gives us a Flow Crystal, which will give us an energy and draw. Now, since it adds it to the deck, I don't think it would trigger the quick draw effect, but that would be crazy. So that upgrades to cost 1. This upgrades to be 3. I really wish this upgraded to cost 1 less instead of 3 and 1 charge. Okay, 6 damage, and then this just gains quick draw. We just draw a card whenever we draw it. We can get retrieve limited charges, so we could use that to get overclock back. Okay. This upgrade into B1 cost. Then this is draw 2, and it prioritizes technician. It calls 0, which is nice. Which this faction does struggle with card draw to a certain extent. None of these are really what I want though. It just feels so weird. So it's like 2 energy, and then like you can use it to. Oh, you play it, and then does it count for quick draw if you retain it? I guess that's what we're gonna do. I want to test that out. Like if I retain the card, does it let me keep it? Like does it trigger the quick draw effect at the start of next turn? Is what I'm wondering. Okay, and then we've got our envoys, which we can use around the city, but let's get some resources first. Ooh, a card draft, and then they also have a different starter unit. We've got he applies fixation, and if we play it when we have 2 energy is what the matching bonus is, we gain 1. Now if you modify the card cost, this number changes. So if you can get this down to 1 cost, you get 1 energy. So it's like infinite, but there's not a whole lot of cost reduction stuff that's permanent from what I've seen. Let's go for the 2-fer, and then we'll go for the draft afterwards, maybe. I think we sent both in. The armor shred on this guy is pretty rough. And then this guy's ability, he can only attack from the back row. Okay, let's move you up. Let's just start working on trying to stagger you. And I want a full block here. We can also retain up to 5 energy between turns. But I think it was better to just deal our damage there. This guy can really mess us up if we let him. Yeah, I wanna see what happens with those. I guess let's do that. So the lantern's gonna apply barrier, so it always targets the lowest shielded barriered ally, however you want to phrase it. So he's gonna hit here, so he'll go to 6, and then he'll be at 9, so really? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, okay, so it does not work that way. Okay. I guess we quick draw that? I don't really know if that matters. I feel like you just play it. And if we do this, so whenever shock, I don't know if I explained shock. So once it gets to 10 stacks minimum, it blows up and does a bunch of damage. So if I carry over 4, will I have 7 energy next turn? Yeah, no, your maximum is 5, right? And you generate... Yeah, it's kind of weird. It doesn't tell you anywhere. See, like, it says you can retain a max of 5. But if you save 5, you just don't gain 3? Like, I gained 2 there, right? This just feels off to me. Okay, let's just move you to the front. I think we just take the guaranteed stuff, right? We get a rare for sure. Get some coins to spend. Got a little force field there. Alright, I think we do the single instead of the 2 there. This fight sucks. Yeah, doubling up on that's kind of awkward. Okay, nice, we staggered him. We just deal our damage while we can. And then this is going to give us 4. I'm going to save the 1 energy. This will give us 4. I don't like that interaction. I really wish we would go over. Like, this should always give you more mana. Yeah, that feels weird. Okay, I guess we just double cast this. I don't know if we needed to spin the favor there, but I don't know. Wow, you really need to upgrade that for that to feel good. It costs 2. I think I kind of like the Discover. God, I want to upgrade all of these. Like, upgrade that, upgrade this. Yeah. I guess Retrieve is good, because then you don't have to worry about getting that 1 relic. We have 5 left, so this is a rare item. We've got a bunch of money on the last one, so I think I'd rather go here. Okay, removal. I think if we're gonna be removing stuff, I think I just start removing ranger stuff, because I feel like with them you kind of just want to like just abuse their auto attack. We remove like 1 cracking gauntlet from this one. But we'll hold off for now. Okay, what do we get? Oh, interesting. Okay, we can just keep that. We can remove another card. Might as well try this. I want this so bad. This gives us a perk. I don't think we saw any of those on the last run. Okay, so by default, I guess it has 1 charge. Yeah, interesting. I have to rest to heal him. The problem. Because we don't have passive healing anymore. It's our lantern gains an auto action. I'll just take the guaranteed money. No need to gamble there. Oh, we could also use it to heal him. Interesting. I'm gonna try this out. I haven't really gone that hard. I probably should have removed like 1 of their starter cards, but that's a different story. All 2 of its cards. Yeah. I think we just take that stagger bonus, so it's auto attack will stagger. Okay. We gain 2 energy, which is cool. We gain 2 locksteps, which help us move. Don't know how I feel about that. I kind of like that. Persistent barrier. And then, so I think since we don't get unit drafts, I feel like with the guild you want to do more combat drafts. Point blank, that's pretty good. Interesting. This would have been a reason to have that gun to take those other move cards. I feel like I'd rather... Well, this costs 1. Yeah, this is probably better. Give it to me. I will go ahead and just top off my favor, though. I'll just upgrade the quick draw. I don't know how often I'm going to play that other card. I think getting quick draw on the move card is just too good. Okay, so he'll gain attack bonus when he misses, and then he's got a cleave intense. I wonder if I should have saved one of those repositions. Yep. Okay, and then I'll get force, but I won't take that much damage. Planning's pretty cool. Helps us draw more cards. Let's draw. Nice. Okay, so we want to stun it. We'll stun it with that. Then we'll remove that to get rid of cleaving intense. It might be better to just, like, you do critical damage to these, you don't do critical damage to the side stuff. Oh, and then you use the Reclaimer card to pull all those back. Yeah, that could be a thing. I guess I could have moved you. Nice. We can trigger shock for a big burst of damage. We want to try to retain, what, 1 energy per turn? Okay, I want strength. Did not get it. Man. Okay, so we get Investigator or the Advocate. I think we just go Investigator. They have the best thing for the black market like we saw in the last run. I don't think we're gonna need Favor quite that much. Okay, so both of these cards are really good. Seeker Beam is okay, but it requires an upgrade. Sanctuary is good, 4 barrier to everything, or 10 barrier plus 2. Like, this is just, they're both just so good. Okay, let's see what we get. Dive, dive. Give me the dive guy. Yes! Okay, fine. I still don't know how I feel about this card. Gain 2, and then you gain Exerted. Okay. Pressure Relief, deal 8. Does 2.5 to weak points? Okay, I like that a lot. Okay, so it retains all of its barrier. That seems really good. Good frontline unit. Yeah, I haven't used the dive suit at all, and it just seems super cool. Does 5 damage on its auto attack. It's got some armor. Got some exerted stuff. Got a card that I don't fully understand. Pressure Relief seems pretty cool. I think this gives us a tech. Nice. It was the second one. We do have a lot of zone switching capabilities. That's good. Support cards. So what are support cards for us are none of your starter cards. For you, it's your dive in, which I don't want to play. Overclock I do want to play. A lot of stuff on Technician has supports that I want to play. Repositions I want to play. This seems just too good not to take, though. Card draw is obviously good. I want to try this. I feel like we actually have a setup where we might use it. Okay, we have good favor. I think we'll save the Envoy shenanigans until later. More text? Sounds good. Okay. Okay, that full blocks for me. I love that like weighty attack animation there. So what is that, 14? Yeah, we'll full block that, and the armor also reduces damage, so I think we're good to do this. We can kill if I don't exert myself, actually. Kind of spreading out the Does that even matter on him? Persistent barrier? Because he already does that? And then the auto attack should kill. Well, if he hits that one. Yes. Gonna get rid of those gunks. We'll just let the auto attacks go through. Alright, I like this. I like this guy a lot. Okay. Definitely want the antique. I don't want this. I do like Protectorate as an AoE and it draws us a card, so I will take that. More money or I guess this one isn't corrupted, so if we lose, we get favor or some gold. Yeah, so it's like same diff as getting the guaranteed gold. Let's get another tech piece, I think. Another barrier isn't too bad, though, but we can get that whenever. Okay, so we've got swarmers. They're going to guard break and lob us. I honestly think he'll be fine. Well, maybe not. That's a lot of dudes. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it to even play that attack. Critical damage is insane. Right, we're definitely losing some health here. Oh no, we're good. The armor. I keep forgetting to account for the armor. I think we save you, right? We've got 11. Just full block. I'm a little confused how the debuff is working out. Like they're just canceling out the crush barrier in his barrier suit, I imagine. I guess that's 9 damage, so that is more damage, right? Than his auto attack. Okay. I do like just like that he's just on the front line here, just tanking it. So that's 5 and 11 damage. 5 and 11, 16. We're at 16 with the block. Kind of annoying how that lined up, but okay, we need some sort of, we want some sort of exerted stuff. And then he kills him. Nice. Alright. I love this unit already. So rare organic, that's gonna be the upgrade thing or removes. This could be a rare item. I'm just gonna take the guaranteed thing. Yeah, like an upgrade. Okay, so can't upgrade dive in. I hate that. That's a big damage increase there. Whoa. Nice. I'm gonna clip this real quick since that is a bug. Is that fusion strike upgrade bug? So it does 11 damage and we gain 3. That's kind of cool. Okay. None of these upgrade. Well, pressure. Again, pressure release is pretty compelling. There's some pretty good ones in here. Like both of these energy cheats are really nice. Like that's +1 mana now, like in hand if I need it to be. I think I want to upgrade this though. I want to like really tone in on the dive guy for this run. Okay, I'm gonna have so many techs this run. Let's do Market Plaza. Hello, Joel. Appreciate the follow. Ooh, interesting. We can test the ring, or we can pay 2. I think the permanent, like the 5 health on the lantern's so nice. You can just be like, okay, I'm gonna let the lantern take this hit, and it's okay. I don't know why. I love the no locations pop up. I bought the perk from him. Wish I knew what was in there. I think he upgrades. Crap, I forgot. I think he upgrades every depth. So I don't think he's gonna have anything for me. I'll take the money. I feel like favor I'm pretty good on right now. Yeah, let's grab some allies. We can use them to help us explore and stuff. Tempting. It's very, very tempting, I can't lie. But the 2 favor cost is kind of rough. Hunker's cool. Just 10 barrier for 1 is just insane. We don't have anything that stops us from caring about exerted though. So I think I'm just gonna take safety bubble. 10 barrier to everybody. Just it helps spread out the barrier, and then we can also use the lantern on top of that as well. Okay, they're on cooldown. I think I want to draft, and I might spend a favor to make sure I get a card for this guy. Wait, what? Why does the upgrade turn it into Oversee Mission Plus? Banishing all affliction cards seems insane. We just took an AoE barrier card, so I'm less likely to take that. Gain 2, draw 2. I think we take that. Being able to banish afflictions seems really good. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna have a bunch of money this run, that's nice. Let's overbear your 8. Interesting. This card's insanely good. I'm just gonna take that. if we double cast it with the technician with the Feint Echo, it immediately triggers shock. It's just like a way to stun everybody. Yeah, let's just keep marketing it up. Yeah. Yes, we got him. Ooh, the fountain. We don't have anybody that has strength. I wish it told me which ally I sent here. It's like I wouldn't want to get strength up on the investigator. I don't think he has anything. I'm just gonna go to the market. Plaza with new light, reaching the gathered masses, the sermon grows rapturous. Okay. Sure, why not? I removed all my fixation cards. Alright. Dang, I can't believe we high rolled on that ally mind check. That was crazy. Okay, what'd we get? Okay. I think that's fine. I think that's all we need to do. We'll generate 4 mana next turn. Okay, so he's locking on. Wow, we didn't really run any lock-on stuff last time. So he's targeting the technician, which is scary, of course. Let's build up some shock. And then I think we just switch you back and forth real quick. Doing casual 6 damage there. I think I play 1. He can only attack in the zone, so I don't think I play that. Maybe hold it? I think I just let them just take a little bit of chip damage. Okay, so what are your zones? Flash attack, afflicting all units no matter where they are. So we can't use Deadeye anymore. And these... I'm just assuming they both do the same thing. Okay, so you're fine. I don't know if that's what I want to do, though. So let's get him out of there. I wonder if I should have saved that for next turn, but it's just so much damage. It's 12 damage, and then the 12 shock gets triggered. And we actually got him at 6, so I guess we triggered it and then it came back. Save the 1 mana so that way we have 5 next turn. I really wish it let you overgenerate. It's like you can retain 5 between turns, but like you don't get to gain the 3, which is kind of annoying. Nice. And then so it was at 6, we applied 4 shock, and it just kills it. It sucked not having the fixation, but not having that 2-cost card in the I just want them there for their repositions and that quick draw card for offense. So we spent all of our favor. I don't know if I needed to do that, but we can get it back pretty easily. Yeah, this is insane. This is pretty cool. So it can give us an energy, basically. Like it'll target an enemy or an ally, and once you play a card on them, it gains you 1. I wish, like when it was on an ally, you could just play one of their cards and gain an energy, but interesting. At the start of each turn, a random card with greatest energy cost in your hand costs 1 less this turn. Interesting. All very good. We have no favor right now. Insanely good for just like, oh, we pocket this favor card and then our next one's free. Okay. Zealot's insanely good. This card's broken. So, shocking weapon, next attack applies shock equal to damage dealt to health damage, so you can't do it to shields. But like anything that has like big damage, so we can do that with this, and then with it being critted on a weak spot, it would just delete them. And then if you were here for the last run, we had Zealot, so like some stuff's the same. So they both have Shadow Step, and then this one's auto attacks just apply Rupture as their passive. They have this, which isn't a multi-hit attack. It's just 6 damage, and it applies Rupture instead of being the multi-hit that gains multi-hit. But if enough people are 7 or more debuffs, 7 stacks of any debuff. So it has to be 1 stack though, so you can't have 7 spread out. I think that's how I thought it worked before. Then we've got Backstab, which if we are in the guard zone does 13 damage instead. And then we can consume all the Rupture. That card's okay. And then we got Forgesmith, which is a little different. Theirs is whenever you apply burning to an enemy with shock, or vice versa, burning to shocked enemies, you also apply tar. They apply burning and shock there, so I imagine that applies tar. Not sure how that works. You can apply a bunch of tar all at once. Deal 3 damage and Dizzy. What's Dizzy do again? Doesn't say. I think Dizzy is like you take 1.5 times more stagger damage. Interesting. That's a pretty good card. Fleeting armor. Shock equal to health. That's really good, but it's only... I believe it's only Knights cards. Yeah. This triggers... And then we got one of the Armored Advance upgrade. What cards are you... What are your... Do you have any upgraded cards? What? Kind of annoying. Wait, only you have an upgraded card. Interesting. Is it because I skipped Knight in the last run? I'm just gonna take Zealot. I just know that that card is good. Knight's good. I haven't had a great fire run. I don't like that we see, like, we don't have any cards that apply burn. Yeah, I don't really like seeing a burn card when we don't have that. I mean, sure. I don't really know how I feel about that barrier card. Let's go and... You have the most strength in case he has another strength check. And then let's buy some favor. Remove some cards, I like that. Attack bonus every time someone gets staggered is great. Oh, I should have removed first. I could have gotten rid of some of their junk. And then that way we would hit upgrades on a good card. That's interesting. Scrounger's good, but I think Zealot's gonna be... Well, do we need them to deal damage? It's their passive that's... I guess if the upgrades hit these, I feel bad-ish. Damn, I should have removed first. But I didn't even know. I was gonna remove, like, one of these, I think. Maybe both of those, honestly. Attack bonus is one. It's just one more point of damage, which isn't. It's, you know, it's 1 point of damage, especially in like the longer fights. But I don't know if we're gonna stagger enough. I think I'm gonna just take Scrounger. Although upgrades on the other one are really tempting. Between depth, so we're pretty much cleared out there. We can go back to get some favor, but we got 4. That seems awfully full for it being 4 out of 10. We can get another remove. Remove the rupture, maybe. Yeah, sure. One more barrier wouldn't hurt either. Oh, I hate this fight. Got 5 armor. I think I just spin the 1 favor. I was like, maybe I can like hold it or something. Oh, we definitely want to upgrade the Shadow Step. Forbear to everybody is great. I think I should have saved that, the shocking thing there. Okay, so here we go. Jolting Infusion on the Lantern. There's a little health here, but it's fine. Just 15 shock. But just triggers immediately. Absurd. I'd rather have this than the money, I think. I think I just take Core Cycler. Like, it's very, like, we want runes to set up our combo turn. You're the only one that's applying Rupture. So okay, you're pretty much thinned out. You're in an okay spot. We've got some stuff I could remove. No, I care about this. I believe it applies 4 rupture. 4 rupture, if I remember correctly. That's like 4. If I play, that's 4, and then maybe like 2 turns go by. That's 8. Maybe we're at 10 if we play this. It's like 20 damage. It's like I feel like it's more in the way. We have like our big damage payoff card. I think 2's enough for the next expedition. Alright. That's a melee guy. Like, maybe I bring this guy along instead, but whenever it's a spiky turn, I just don't attack him, I feel like. Do you have 4 barrier? Take 5, but it's fine. Hold that for later. I think we trade this one so we can play this one. And then we just need to draw a lantern card that applies shock. Nice. Did it? And it affects if we ignore it, which is the 2 damage. Try to reserve to avoid these negative effects. Yeah, we were fine though. It doesn't do health damage, it's not piercing, so... Okay, and then he's got 14, you've got 6, you've got 3. There's no need to play the barrier. Well, I mean, we could carry the barrier over, I guess. Oh no, that's only 10! No! Should have played that 1 barrier card earlier. Little run animation. Yeah, why not? Then let's get our free favor. And then we kill him. I think that pop-up was saying you're cycling without using all your cards. As long as they don't have the like the way the allies look, or they're temporarily. Ooh, this is good. I feel like I take pretty much almost every card that's free and has barrier on. Just too good not to. I think another draft would be good. We've thinned out the decks really well. I mean, that just seems cool. Pay 1 to get 2, that sounds great. Darn, I was hoping we'd get a little money there. We'll see what happens after this fight. Then these two in again. Let's reserve that. Oh, I could have done that the other way, actually. Oh, he gains 4 barrier from this. Maybe I should have flipped it, but it's whatever. Or I should have reserved that card so I could have saved the favor. Doesn't really matter. Spend 1 to just... Oh, I didn't even need to spend it. He only had 15. He only had 10 health. Locksteps with the power treads. I mean, if there was ever a time to use it, and then we kind of want more favor cards in the deck. We can cycle them freely to let us play the other ones, you know? Why did my lantern... Oh no, the barrier is only when you're in the city. Yes, the gate lantern, right. I need that. I've played this game for a lot. I feel like I should know that already. By buffs. We're pretty favored up. We cleared him out already. We can try to get some money here. Of a unit for 1 battle. Nah. I wish there were more like permanent upgrades you could get. Like, I almost want to remove this. Because, like, once I get this upgraded, I can just move both of them at the same time. I'm doing it. I'm getting crazy. That's at least my idea. Might not be a good one, but my idea. Okay. Like, we bring the ranger along just to have that extra stagger. Although this is a flying enemy. No, yeah, so even better. I read that wrong. Of your draw power. I thought it said discard. Okay. It's cool either way. It's like draw next turn. type shit. Okay, so they're basically taking no damage. He hit him. Oh, that's so awkward. I was keeping him to get rid of the banish the cards. You punk ass. Ugh, I wish I had it. I mean, I guess it would have been over. I would have wasted a favor. I had lethal, but you know, the principle of the matter. I don't need a second one. I removed all the exert stuff. It's like okay, but I have too many cards to draw already. So I do wish there was an option here where instead of drafting a unit, you could use that to like upgrade your squad size. Yeah, see, if we kept him exerted, the Bombardier and him seem like they would be really fun. He also seems like he could be good with this guy. They can both armor up and stuff. Do I need to draft the knight with the guild to unlock? Like, would it unlock it in the votive? This guy's passive's insane though, so whenever we reserve an affliction, it just banishes it. And it gives us an energy. He's got a little bit of block. He can give us some fixation. Yeah, this card just triggers his passive, basically. We've got inspiration and some burning stuff, which we skipped that one. I think we definitely take him for sure. Probably remove that burn card and stuff. We'll probably only use him in like certain fights, but still a good unit to have. And we get another tech again. We've gotten so many techs this round. Wait. Does that count? I wonder? That's pretty good. We don't really need that for the fights we run the cleric, though. I'm gonna take this. I think it's good. I don't know how often we're gonna do 3 in one turn, but if we run the cleric guy, we'll be doing that a lot. Upgrades for sure. Okay, so we've got what? These are all Molter enemies. Yeah, I think as far as like dealing damage, this is our dealing damage squad. And then like we have Purifier as backup. Two, we'll generate 3 for next turn. We'll both go to 10 from this. Oh, you mother... Can we do that? That. Can't believe all three of them targeted the dive guy. As far as I could tell, there was no like debuff on him or anything. Let's definitely do the Mython grade. Nice. More perks are good. One favor is honestly super good for us. Okay, so we need to... What do we got? Okay, so more barrier. He is my tank. Gains armor, not super relevant. And not super relevant. Yeah, that's actually really good. So gives it 2, so its next 2 attacks do it. I think this upgrade's just way too important for our current build strategy. Sure, we can draft a card, why not? I don't think we do enough damage. We'll try it, but this seems risky. At the least health, you? Do they have teleport? It didn't look like they ran. It didn't look like they ran up there. Nice. I can't do math. Yeah, I should have just retreated. play one, so we're at max energy. We did like no damage to him because the Zealot was dead. Please hit the right unit. Oh my god. Oh, that doesn't even trigger quick draw. Shoot this guy. Yeah, this is why the deck comes with fixations, I guess. Okay, great stagger, we move you away. I guess I'll play that. We make 4 energy a turn. Oh, there's a guy just chilling right there, begging you to be. I keep reserving that, hoping I draw something. Jeez, that was rough. I kinda like that with his like bouncing back and forth thing that we're doing. Wow, 2 drops? Deal 5 damage and apply 5 rupture. Increase all debuffs on that enemy by 1. Okay. Let's try it out. I take this one. Dealing 21 damage seems pretty pog. Seems cool. I just don't know if I'm actually going to use that unit. Do that for energy cheat. I don't have any money. I don't think I need 2 of those. Nice. Same luck on that. I'll just take more max health on the lanterns. Okay, whew, that was close. We didn't fully wipe there, so we should be okay for this fight. I'm a little scared sending him in, but I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna believe. And I'm gonna just save both of those for next turn. Oh, it's exerted. We won't be able to use the lantern. Although, this is still 6 damage, or 4 and 5. Yeah, immediately trigger the shock. So he's at 10, and then it'll barrier. Oh, it's exerted, so it can't even do it. I just pass, right? Just let the rupture stack up. $45 damage is so nuts. I like how that fight was easier than the other one because our zealot didn't die in the first wave. Quick boost is so good, but again, I don't think I need more than what I have, right? I just want cards that say card draw on them at this point. Send you here so we can rest up. I don't have any money for that. You have 5 strength, so you can maybe give me some gold. Nice. Well, wait. I think they're both rare units. Yeah, well, the Zealot's the one I would want to increase, I think. Yeah, so I think we wait. I don't know if there's any cards I really want to draft, so... Nah, I'm good. Line Collapse, I don't care. Bring it to max health. And remove wounds. Ooh, interesting. We don't have any wounds. That's not a thing at this difficulty. But I will pay a coin to get 2 more favor. Right, it costs 100. The price difference is so crazy. I wish it was just double. I wish it was 25 and 50. We have a pretty solid like 3-man squad, so I think just making Zealot better is the way to go. We'll clear ailments. See, that would be a reason to use that Rupture card we saw earlier. When we ignore Dread, he does a big attack. Okay. I kind of want to bring them along, but I feel like they're just going to be in the way. $15 shock seems worth it, right? Okay, and I'm gonna save that for later. Or maybe I shouldn't even. I should just wait until later to play it, right? Name? Question mark? Okay. Will increase maximum health. Okay, interesting. Damn. Wonder if I should just keep like holding that card until I get the whatchamacallits for it. I wish I could see the damage. I guess I'm just taking however much damage that is. I could apply shock. Here's what's happening. We're saving that. Okay, nice. We just delete you out of existence. Safety bubble, inspiration, sanctuary. So we're just full blocked now. Move you back to the front, I think. Save that for later. I kind of wanted the Rupture to go on the back guy. Okay, I think we hold this for later. Okay, we banish this for sure. Well, I mean, I might as well play it, right? I have too much energy. Don't take any damage from that. Seven to everything. We have what, 11, 15, 12, so we're good on that. So that's 4. This is only 3, 2, 4, 8. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, he can stay in there. How is this scaling? I haven't been ignoring dreads. Do that for next turn. Okay, we pocket this to make this free. Ouch. Oh, this is so annoying. Ooh, are we gonna die here, maybe? You're dead no matter what, right? That would be 25. And then it'll barrier. Well, no. No, it's exacties either way, right? You son of a bitch. Interesting. My bonus still triggered there. From the, from what's his face? It's just like not having. I should have brought the ranger along, so he could have been shooting the back line this whole time. It's so hard to see who's doing what. They're both attacking for 6. I think I just have to... get in there. Okay, we got this. Jesus. That did not go well. Yeah, I should have brought the ranger along. Is the lesson to be learned there. Like, his deck's pretty thin. He adds 2 extra move cards and an extra draw card that's pretty good. I kind of wish I didn't take that attack on him, but it is 9 damage. So I think all my dead units are still dead, so I have to waste time reviving them again. If you have 0, gain 1. Okay. Card in your stash costs 1 less until played, and the stash is our runic cycle thing, right? Let's do it. Oh, nice. Sweet. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think this is the most obvious choice. Okay, let's restore health to everybody so we can actually explore. Probably need to get that shield too. Flats, huh? I think we just go with the zealot. We need to thin out the zealot deck too, that's part of the problem. I don't think that's upgraded, right? We only have it. We only have the base version. That looked like it went off twice. We'll block that. Nice. Switch a bunch. They'll kill with their auto attack being all juiced up. Okay. I mean, we have a pretty cool deck, I think. Some crucial misplays and overconfidence on my part, I think. We're just gonna do all of these. Do 4 damage, apply 4 rupture. Increases rupture applied to this target. Having another way to move you seems important. Why does it... What's happening here? I'm gonna just take a picture of it. I'm not gonna do it because it seems bad. I think we definitely want that upgraded. Don't do that. Taking that. We have been struggling to get our units on the front line. Okay, let's get some favor. If I get the money and I succeed, I can upgrade a unit. And again, I can't upgrade the these two because they're solo squads, which is kind of awkward. I think I really need the barrier. And that's a lantern. The thing on the right is a lantern card draft. We have so many of those. Okay, these aren't too bad. Yeah, I think we just go all in on offense here. We just need to be able to stagger them as quickly as possible. Just gonna stash that for later. I think these things just attack the lantern, if I remember right. Kind of a newer fight, what I remember. What is that, 20? That's fine, right? That's so much damage to take. I think that just kills, right? Dash a block card just to be on the safe side. Oh, I thought I drew that card. Oh well, whatever. I thought I was drawing the point blank shot for that for our ranger. We have 7 available. I'm more interested in the rare item. Right, that gives us 15, so we can heal at the end. Skipping all those. There's just so many lantern drafts on this faction. Which is cool, you can make some cool lantern decks, but... Like, I really only want like a big attack card, something that doesn't cost 4 energy. Like, I wish later on you could get... Okay, that's a lantern card right there. was kind of hoping we'd get like maybe like after the first cycle or something, like, or maybe after the first siege wave in Act 2, you can get the option to like upgrade there and stuff like that or something. I can't do that. Okay. I don't have any money, so I don't really want to go there. Let's make some money. 2 cycles. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Just take the free tech. Yeah, I'll take still some money. I think I would want this. Ooh. So you have a lot of attacks. You have no attacks. I think it's y'all two. I should retreat from this fight. I don't think this fight is worth it. He does so much damage. So he does 30 and then... Like, I don't understand why if it has to switch targets. Like, it's so bad. This will make him switch. Just doing this to juice my damage up. Honestly, I should probably just save all of those. Move them to the front. Store up my energy for next turn. Alright, here we go. Ugh, what's up? Oh, nice. I'll probably end stream after this run. I'm pretty mentally fatigued. Oh, I did that run? Oh, that was awkward. And I'll probably just do it either way, though. I can juice it up a little bit. And shock, and then it triggers immediately. Not too bad. It's so funny that it's like a squad of them, and they're like, oh, I got it, guys, I'll shoot it. Like, instead of the whole squad shooting. Yeah, just want favor. Okay, more upgrades are good. Anything that needs to be upgraded right now that's not upgraded? This just got upgraded. Does do a lot more damage on that one. Might be able to take an easy fight if I send out like the B squad. Depending on who this is, we might be able to just send out the ranger. I hate that I can't see, like, that's range. I think it takes less range damage. From melee attacks. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I can do have them dance a little bit. I think Shockwave's probably better, right? Boost the damage up on this a little bit. Probably better to draw 2 offensive cards, right? Nice. Okay, I'm glad I added those better attacks because it let me use him for this. I probably just take the money, right? We have a thing that cares about fixation. Can I take that one? It's just you, right? Reapply fixation. Snipe skid, we saw how good that was earlier. I guess we'll take that. I'd rather have a chance to get money. Also, the other thing is just not good. Not sure. We can scale his attack with that. So it gains 3, 2, and 5 stagger. That's a lot of stagger. I just like the idea of this just being cheaper though. I think I don't want to draw a card in combat. Okay, we might just rest at the end. Like, we might even just maybe not venture out this cycle. Tempting, very tempting. It's better than our normal barriers. I think we rest. Like, it's almost everybody fully healed. Fully heal you as well. Then I think we just sell these for favor. Oh, interesting. I can only do 1 a cycle. Like, okay. This is the only my auto attacks hurt you. I think we just send the ranger out there then. I hate to do that, but gives me guaranteed +3 attack bonus already. Shock Blast is basically useless. Well, until we get him out of this phase. Just have to take the 8 here. Oh shit, I drew something. What caused that? Oh, I have planning from him. Okay, we got that. We have 12 available, so we can do all of these. We get all the upgrades. That is card draw. I like that. Seeker Beam's tempting. Just to have a cheaper card or whatever. But this is like card draw, which is kind of what we need right now. Like maybe it could work. This is so awkward. It doesn't. The lantern doesn't count as a unit. So, I think we just take Absorbent Mass, more barrier generation on the Zealot. We need them to not die, basically. Big damage upgrade on that. I think Quick Draw, honestly, has been super clutch since we've been able to cycle it properly. It's basically our only real card draw. Yeah, I think we just skip. $16 would put me too low. Oh, I don't mind forgetting another card on somebody. I don't know if I want that burn card in there. I wonder, should I use I don't remember if this one puts Banes in. If they don't put Banes in, I should remove just your card, so I just have the overclocks and stuff. People are worried. I paid 10 for that? I think I take my chances. I don't think I really want to draft a card. Dark Metal, you draw a card every third turn? Okay. No, let's draw 2 more cards. At the start of combat. Okay, let's see if we can make it through here. So yeah, they've got both resistances unless they're staggered. Effector and flying each turn. Okay, that's interesting. We don't need that one right now. You up? And what's he at? 6? Nice. Well, since it's not hitting the health, does it still apply the rupture? Yeah, looks like it did. Okay, let's see what we get off of this. Attacks weak points break to negate armor. It's got 99, so we have to hit it like 3 times. Well, they all have 99. Okay, so we have to hit it either way. Nope. I don't have another one to play, right? Oh wait, that doesn't even matter. Oh wait, nope. I need this to be here. Guess we do that. We're not being attacked, so we don't really need the barrier right now. I'm just gonna juice up the barrier on this one. Dang, just a squad-wide exert? How rude. I don't think dealing that 5 damage implying the 2 shock is relevant. Okay, he's cleaving me. Jolting Infusion him. He applies 28 shock. don't really care about saving that card. Can't target stuff, so let's quick draw and hopefully get some attacks that actually hit. Kinda awkward, I used my big attack on that, but it's fine. Okay, cool. Now we can hit the weak points. Throw some barrier on this guy. Probably should have played that flow crystal so I could have max energy next turn. This just triggers shocked immediately, so I think we do that. I feel like we might have been able to do something there. Oh my god, the exerted again. Oh, this doesn't matter. I was gonna dance everybody, but it's... It can only last for the one turn, right? Yeah, it clears after this turn. I can still dance him and play this thing. I do wish I could like click on an icon or something and move my units. When you have a full squad like this, it's kind of awkward. He's got 40 block, is insane. Oh, interesting, the dot goes off before the lantern does? I thought the lantern was gonna protect this unit. Okay, so we want this for next turn. The planing's tempting, but... Oh, that's insanely good. Keep throwing barrier on him, I guess. Oh my goodness, that was a freaking nightmare of a fight. That 99 barrier on that 7 health item. Nice, another victory in the books. That was fun. That was the first time I tried to like field a full squad, and then it kind of went off the rails with the ranger deck. But he got some good cards, like those big damage cards were nice. And this was really fun. I really enjoyed Possibility Trove, but the boots that made me pick some cards I wouldn't normally pick. We can't look at the Lantern card, but that Lantern card that gave me energy in 2 locksteps and just like dancing the units around, it was really fun. It was different. And then I kind of was forcing myself to play with like a full squad as well, which was cool. But yeah, Zealot, insanely good. So much damage. But Ranger, honestly, I feel like I was trying too hard to force Zealot to pop off when it was like Ranger was right there. Dive Suit seems great. That was a really solid tank. And then like we kind of just made him into that. It was like park him on the front line, occasionally use pressure release. Like this went away. Like these both were just like support cards. So his deck kind of turned out how I wanted Ranger's deck to work out. And then yeah, maybe I was using Purifier. I should have maybe just been using Technician to copy the faint echo, just the big bursty things on the Lantern. So, I don't know. And the improvise felt really good. Would have been a cool one. There's a relic that whenever you create cards, you create an extra one. So that would have been pretty sweet with that one. We got some pretty good Lantern cards. And then Energy Exchanger, great, just great relic. Hidden Maze, that was the first time I've actually picked that one. Like, the first time I also really moved my units a lot. Normally it's a park, and then that's it, sort of situation. But yeah, if you're watching later on YouTube or watching out on Twitch, I appreciate you hanging out with me. I think I'm gonna wrap up stream here. I am exhausted. My brain is just goop. But yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. Go check out the game. It's awesome. It is an early access. So this is a full run. There's a couple more characters to unlock, but they're constantly updating this game. I'm really excited, really pumped. Definitely need some like UI help with like full squad units and stuff. That was kind of awkward, but I really like it. Fun twist on the tactics and deck building genre, I think. All right, bye. All right, anybody else playing? No. All right, sweet. I think I'll just wrap it up here. Catch y'all later.